Going on, guys? Real quick, I'm out here for the Native No Limit Bass Fishing Kayak Tournament. Uh, some reason I'm the only one here at my boat ramp, so that's a good sign. I've got a bunch of fish out here in this grass that's out in front of me. I'm just waiting for 5:30 to roll around for me to make my first cast. But welcome, thanks for joining us, and yeah, I'm just gonna leave this thing on and fish today. We'll see how it goes. We'll let some folks get on. Morning, good morning, good morning. It's a beautiful morning. It's gonna be nice until about 1 o'clock. About time the tournament's over. I think it's supposed to be like 90 degrees and humid, so it's gonna be a little warm, but that's not too bad. But just trying to get everything together, get all my ducks in a row, put my fish holding gloves on. So this is the Native No Limit tournament, kayak tournament. It's on Guntersville today. It's all over the country, and it's of course you know every fish counts. It's over 14 inches here on Guntersville, and then there's a big fish an hour. And I went out and checked all my big fish spots yesterday, and they didn't really pan out much. I wasn't too excited about them, so I decided I'm going to focus on catching as many fish as I can today, and let if there's a big fish that shows up, it shows up. So but yeah, so I'm completely ready, just absolutely just go balls out for 8 hours. And so caffeine's kicking in. And so I'm getting ready to really just focus on fishing. I'll check the comments and stuff when I'm running between places, but once this thing starts, I'm going to be, I'll be talkative, but I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to try to reach up here and see these questions. But good morning, Tyler. How are you, man? Got plenty of drinking water. Yes, I do. And I'm not far from my truck too, if it gets that bad, but it won't. I pre-hydrated, just like I've always done. You know, drink a Gatorade on the way here, so I'm good. So thanks Mosier. Yeah, dude, that's kind of become my thing. I think is the flag behind me. 6 years in the Army and Eagle Scout and the whole 9 yards. A little bit of pride there, a little bit of pride, that's for sure. But yeah, it's on my truck. It's everywhere. But like, nice, Curious George hat. This is my faded Georgia Bulldog hat. I would say it's my lucky hat, but I don't believe in that. So it's just one that I've worn for the last 8 months or so. So it's all faded out. But I got a brand new one somewhere in my truck. But I'd rather wear this one. But the clasp isn't working very good, so it's fairly loose. I just gave myself a haircut last night, so getting ready for this heat. We haven't had it. It's been kind of a mild summer so far, so, but it's about to get crazy. So but yeah, dude. Oh, how do you subscribe to me? You just hit the subscribe button down below for sure. So Dale, not yet, man. Tournament starts in 5 minutes. I can't make the first cast till 5:30. So cool thing about kayak tournaments is we launch about a half hour earlier than the bass boats do. So it gives us an opportunity to get to our spot a little bit early. But first cast isn't until a half hour after we launch. So it's pretty nice. Another thing is we can launch from any public access point anywhere on the lake. But hopefully I won't catch a fish on my first cast. I may cast that way in order to not catch a fish on my first cast, because if I cast that way, I might just catch one. So Rick, yes, this is a fishing channel. I'm actually the OG fishing YouTubers. I'm in my 16th year of doing videos about fishing. I got over 900 instructional fishing videos. So, but yeah, that's this is gonna be a blast. You guys might just see a lot of fish caught. I've got an area. Actually got 5 areas within a mile of me right here that is just loaded with fish, and I'm hoping that I can just go from spot to spot and get them turned on and get and just catch and have a lot of fun. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. The goal today is 75 fish. So I think if I get 50, I'll be okay, but I want to get 75. Yeah, Rick, I love Bill Dance, man. He's a great dude. One of my bucket list things that happened years ago was I was able, because I'm always wearing a Georgia hat and he's always wearing a Tennessee hat, and it was to get a selfie with Bill Dance, and I was able to do that. I'm actually eating dinner with him too, but yeah, getting a selfie with him was on my bucket list. So, biggest fish I've caught is a 275-ish pound Goliath grouper out of a kayak. So, we got 3 minutes. What part? I'm in Alabama right now. I'm at Lake Gunnersville right now. $5:26 and still dark. Yep, I'm just barely over the timeline. So I actually woke up in the Eastern time zone this morning and drove in. So I'm only an hour and 20 minutes. My house is only an hour and 20 minutes from here. So Texas is the best fishing. Sometimes, a lot of the year it is, man. In the summertime, y'all can have that heat. I go north. But yeah, I love Texas because they care about their bass fishing. I hate Georgia because they don't give a crap. I mean, the bass fishing in Georgia just pretty much sucks now. I wish I could do something with my platform to help fire up our officials to kind of make it better for people to fish, but they don't care. It's all about private land and that kind of stuff. So Dale, I'm fishing for largemouth bass, or bass in general. It's a black bass tournament, so, but it's all gonna be largemouth today. Hey Axel, how you doing, man? You got twin cousins. That's awesome. Happy birthday. 18 years old. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Happy birthday, Eaton and Beaver. That's funny. Fish at night in Texas during summer. Yeah. I just don't like fishing at night. I didn't even like doing it when I fished night tournaments. So, oh, got a minute and a half. Let me turn my brightness up on my fish finder. Michael, I am going to try to stay live the whole tournament. I definitely am. I'm not going to focus on the live, but I'm going to try to stay live. Okay, and stuff like that. I would flip the camera around, but all you're going to see is open water on this one. It's not. I wish I could put it behind me, but I always hit it when I hit it my back cast. So this is the safe spot right here. So, and I should catch a fish within the first few minutes of being here. At least knock on wood, cross my fingers, I'll catch one. So, biggest largemouth wreck I've ever caught was a 10-pound. How much was that? 10-pound, 12-ounce largemouth. Caught it just east or just west of Auburn, Alabama, years and years ago. I think I'm at 9 or 10 years ago. So 14.5. That's nice. That's awesome. Yeah, Georgia fishing's fine. I just don't like the lack of public access from the bank compared to other states. There's just a better way of doing it, and we can't go backwards and fix all of that. But yeah, I wish there was more bank access for those guys who don't have a boat. So, all right, it's 5:30. I'm gonna make my first cast real quick. Get this party rocking and rolling. I don't like to catch fish on my first cast because I consider it bad luck. So it's the only thing I consider bad luck for the most part I'm not very superstitious, but I have so many times caught a fish on the first cast of the day and not caught another fish the rest of the day. So, all right, I'm gonna focus. Hope you guys enjoy this. Move up about another 10 feet. Here we go. This is a very small spot right here, so it may take me a minute to get the right cast. Oh, nope, there's a bite. Is he still on it? No, I didn't think so. He didn't feel very big. It was just a little tap tap. It wasn't like he picked it up and was swimming off with it, so that's why I didn't think he was on it. There's a bite. Nope, that's a bluegill. So when a bluegill bites, it feels like somebody's got a jackhammer on the end of your line. And so I just kind of let it go. Whew. Probably should have ate some breakfast this morning. Probably ought to throw something like a top water here in just a second. I got a frog right here. Oh, something swirled on it. That was a big one. Dude, this might be a big one. He's coming at the boat. He's coming at the boat. Whoa. Nah, he's not big. He's a keeper. Light line in the grass. That's why I trust Seagar. Boy, I thought he was bigger than that. But he's a good one. Oh. Number one. My goal is to lose count. Now, if you guys have never seen a kayak tournament, it's a catch photo release tournament. So we have a measuring board that's been certified. We have an identifier, which is that little thing right there with a code on it that they gave us at 1 o'clock this morning. So it has to be in the picture. Mouth has to be closed, tail has to be down. Come on, dude. Get to me. (17¼ inches). Check my shot. 17¼ Not bad. Awesome. So, and then we go into Tourney X and submit catch. Plug the photo in. 17.25. Submit catch to leaderboard. And they have not turned it on yet. Come on now. Put it in the live well. Oh, somebody needs to get with the tournament director and get him to turn the dang submissions on. Let's see. And then one of the things I do on the side is I start a new note. And and I keep track of them on my phone. So number one was 17.25, and then that coincides with this picture right here, and I do that. And that separates my pictures and helps me to find those fish later on if there's ever any issues. Done. Let's catch another one. I need to go faster. Uh-oh. That one might be, he's a little bit bigger. Come up out of that grass. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, I think he came off. Yep, he came off. He got me in the grass. I need to crank up my drag just a little bit. Throw this frog over top of it. Whew, that one's gonna hurt. No swirls, no nothing. Let's go back to the worm. Ooh, this one might be too small. Wrong species. I caught a crappie. This one cannot count in a bass tournament. Good one though. He'd make a good sandwich. There's a piece of grass or patch of grass right there that absolutely will not let me catch a fish. Nope. Keep trying. change angles. Yep, I'll change angles so I can see if I can get fish out of that spot. What sucks is I know they're good fish. Like this one. Oh. Good gosh, he's got some shoulders. Another good one. I really ought to put my phone in this pocket, I think. I'll worry about it in a second. $17.5. Seventeen and a half inches. Number 2. $17.5. All right, I got to get a hold of the tournament director. He's got this thing all jacked up. So the tournament director has the time set wrong on this thing. I don't have his phone number. Let's see if it's in here. Hey, how do you get a hold of the tournament director? Because he's got the time all jacked up. He's got it set Eastern instead of Central. So I can't submit any fish. Can you call him for me? I'm catching. Oh, are you good? Have you tried to submit anything? I'm live on YouTube in the middle of all this. Text me his number. All right, thanks. Bye. Oh, come on, Benny. This is stupid. Oh, I could be catching fish right now. Unable to submit catch. If there's any issues, describe the error. Why is it unable to submit the catch? This is so weird. All right, so I'm gonna turn my phone off and turn it back on. All right, this is dumb. And I think it's my phone. Why is it always this tournament that I have issues at submitting fish? It's never any other tournament. All right, I'm about to lose my mind. This is not good. This is frustrating. I don't know. I'm freaking fishing. Craziness. By the time I get this thing fixed, it's gonna be done. Golly, it sucks. Sorry, guys. Oh. Hook was turned around. Oh, come on, he took my whole worm. Oh. I think these are small ones. Yep. This one will keep though. keep taking pictures. Get it all sorted out later. And a half. 15.5 inches. Number 3. It's not gonna let me submit those first 2 fish. But it took that one. That's all right. We're just gonna catch. Now that there's, I'll worry about those first 2 when the tournament's over. Where am I at? Okay, I'm right here. I've drifted a little bit. All right, let me get that out of my head and just fish. Get back to being focused. All right, let's move over to the next spot. Amazes me how fast this grass gets thick. Found these fish a week ago, and this grass is so thick. Goodness gracious. Sorry guys, I'm not looking at the comments. I'm just fishing, trying to win this tournament. So what I'm fishing is the native no limit tournament. So every fish counts. I've already had some issues this morning with submitting two of my first two fish of the day, but looks like everything's fixed for today on it from now on. So I'm just gonna have to buckle down and see what I can do. Gosh, this grass is thick. My worm's not even going underwater. I'm gonna get off this spot then. You make one cast right out in front of me, just to make sure. That's why I wasn't going under. catch a 7-pounder today, it's because I said you would. That's great. Oh, son of a gun. Good one. That's what I'm talking about. It's a good one. 19 incher probably, 18 to 19 inches. Look at that one. Son. All right, let's get it going. $18. Oh, 18 and a quarter, look at that. 18 and a quarter inches. All right, that one worked. We're good to go the rest of the day. How in the world? Really get that hook down in my scupper hole, huh? Never had that happen before. Got the hook stuck down in the scupper hole of the boat. I'm about to have to retie. Let's catch one more and then I'll retie. small one. Too small. Got to be 14 inches. Said I was going to retie.
Wind's a little shifty this morning. I need to get over to that big one, that big spot. There's one. And you can feel that line cutting through that grass. Yeah, this one's gonna be close. Might be 14 inches, I don't think so. We're gonna check him anyway. No, he ain't 14 inches. Nope. I know the live scope debate is going on right now. This, I'll tell you, in a nutshell, if I could catch every fish that I saw on live scope, I would think it was cheating. But I can't. So I wish I could, but I can't. Man, this thing's just on everything. There we go. All right, there it is. Wind shifting on me. Still got to catch them, even if you can see them. Still got to catch them. And it ain't always easy.
Thanks, Ty. I appreciate it, man. Glad I saw your comment. I'm not really focused on the comments. I'm focused on catching them, but appreciate you, bro. Tune in all day, man. It's an 8-hour tournament, and I should do pretty good in it. I've got a lot of fish in this area. Had a little bit of a snafu with my phone this morning. I don't know why it thinks that it thought it for a little while, thought it was earlier than what it really was when I took my pictures. So my first 2 fish didn't count, but we're still fishing. Oh, I can't believe I wasted precious time dealing with that crap, though. That just ticks me off. All right, let's go to the biggest area I've got real quick. Sun's gonna be at my back, so it's gonna be horrible lighting for this, but sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Come on. Lost my wind. The wind died down. So I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit and fish a little bit more methodical and try not to be so, they can see a whole lot better. So gotta throw things a little bit more natural. Got bit right there.
What's going on, guys? I'm fishing a no limit kayak tournament on on Lake Gunnersville in Alabama. Grass. There you go. Dadgummit. And I just lost my wind. I needed that wind. It's okay. I just don't think they want something moving like this. Just don't feel it. Not a good sign. Should have got bit. Not very many, Sean. My first two I couldn't get submitted. I'm gonna keep them on my phone. Hopefully I can submit them a little bit later, but I've got two on the board now. But those first two were my biggest ones so far, so I'm hoping I can get everything fixed. It had something to do with my phone not recording the time right or something, but when you looked at the picture, the time was right, and it was just weird. So I'll get it all worked out at the end. If not, oh well. There's a bite. Not a big one though. Dadgummit. got off. It was not 14 inches. There's a bite. Dang. All right. These are all littles right here, I think. Catching a bunch of these little dinky ones. Oh, I should show that to you. Sorry about that. Got to catch them over 14 inches. They don't count. Come on. That's bluegill. Oh boy, come on. I was hoping to have 6 or 7 by now, but that snafu with the dang submitting the pictures took up way too much time. It's okay. It's gonna bug me all day, but it is what it is. Nova Scotia. I was like, where are you from? From talking about grams. Treble hook would get messed up. It would get so caught up in this grass. I'm fishing probably 100 acres of just barely submerged grass. And there's just holes in this grass that I'm working this worm through. If I put a treble hook on, I would get it hung up all the time. I'd come in with big old wads and wads of grass.
Thanks, Eric. I appreciate it. So we designed the holder to have a little bit of a cup. And you see it's got a little arm scoop on it, and that arm scoop locks into that rod holder. It's actually an upside down rod holder. So when Yak Attack designed that, I asked the owner, I was like, hey, can we make it hold your net? And so that's a Yak Attack leverage landing net, and they designed it to be able to do that. So it holds it perfectly. So I always know where it's at, and it's always in the same position, and I rarely ever have to look back to grab it unless I'm turned all the way around. So. Come on. I'm gonna go back over to that other spot here in just a second. Try a few more baits here real quick, and then I'm gonna make a little move. Little popping frog is what I'm throwing right now. Not the ideal conditions for it, but I really think that if I think I can get a bass to come up and at least hit it. At least I'm gonna give it 4 or 5 casts and see. So yep, it's called the Zuka Tube rod holder, the Zuka 2 rod holder. Oh, he missed it, but he came up and hit it. So when you're fishing topwater, always have a follow-up bait. So I know where that fish is now. Try to throw something in behind it and see if I can catch that fish. He hit it though. Fast. Rookie mistake.
bugs in my ears. As the problem is with a swim bait is there is no over the grass. The grass is about this far under the surface. So trying to get through that is just tough. So that's, I'm throwing a wacky rig Cinco. I've got 2 topwater frogs. Chatterbait had come through it okay, but it was even getting hung up. I've got a fluke that I haven't thrown yet tied on. And then I've got a worm with a lightweight that I'll be able to work over top of the grass and let it fall down in the hole. As a matter of fact, that might not be a bad idea to grab that. Still on it? Yep, got him. He just came up and just slurped it. Get over here. Old frogfish. Look at that son of a gun. "17 inches. Sorry about the sun, guys. I don't know. I keep thinking, how can I catch them faster? How can I catch them faster? I know they're here. That's what's going through my head. Probably not a good thought, but well, I guess y'all do call me the fluke master, so I'm gonna tie on grab a green pumpkin fluke. Ooh, I think I put this on the right rod. Oh. Let's go over to that. Go over to that last spot I caught him this morning and see if there's any more there. I'll come back here. That spot just had bigger fish. Uh-oh. Maybe not. I think that boat's on it. Maybe not. Let's see. I think there's a boat on it. No, it's not. Good. Thought there was a boat on it, but there's not. They were just several yards off of it, so not too bad. Bluegill. There's a bite. Oh, son of a gun. He just dropped it. crazy though. Some of these 8-hour tournaments, you could go a whole 8 hours and only catch 5 fish if you're lucky. Come on, I know you got it. I think they're out in front of me. Just say be on your best spot when they're pulling water all the time right now. The gates are spilling because of all the rain we've had. So they've been spilling for 4 weeks. So it's just always being pulled. There's a bite. That's a bluegill. That was definitely a bluegill, no doubt. What to do, what to do. Not good. Should have caught a whole bunch by now.
with jerk bait. Just throw a jerk bait. Anything with treble hooks right now will just come back with a big old giant wad of grass. About to start throwing a chatterbait though. What if I tried to resubmit those fish? I wonder if that would work. Stuck in the grass. Somebody give me a super chat. Hey, Donut, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Glad I saw that. Every bit helps, that's for sure. Sun came out, the wind died, and the bass disappeared. I knew it would happen. Oh, there's a bite. That's not a bluegill. Dadgummit. It was a bass. It was too small to get the hook in its mouth. Son of a gun. They're under the grass.
think I'm gonna get any wind today either. I might have to make a little adjustment for sure. Yeah. Yep. I didn't think that was a big one. He might be a keeper though. Hold on. Sorry, man, I was landing a fish. How are you? I don't know. I have no clue. Everything but the first two. And I've got, even the picture itself says it's at 5:34. So it's the weirdest thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then, okay. And if they show up there, I probably can just delete them out of my live well and then resubmit them and see if that works too. So yeah, it's the weirdest thing. Yep. All right, I'll do that in just a second. I'm gonna measure this fish. I'll let you know. That's okay. That's okay. Well, we got to the end of the day. We're good. So, all right, bye. $16. Oh, there he is, 16-incher. That is number 6. Hey, I might be able to get those fish to count. So the owner of the app, who's also a friend of mine, he went and created another little test tourney to see what's going on. I submitted my fish from this morning that didn't work, and they worked for the test tournament. So they should work pretty good for this tournament. All right, catch another one. Bluegill. Let go. Bluegill. I'm just getting tagged by bluegill. Ta-da, ta-da.
Sorry about the sun, guys. I was like, bluegill, bass. Got him. Got a bluegill bite and another bluegill, might have been the same one. And a bass. Gotta be 14 inches. Oh yeah. He'll be 14. 14 and a quarter. I can get 14 and a half out of him. Look at that. Sweet, 14 and a half. Awesome, look at that, guys. Sorry about the sun. It's number 7. I'm gonna try to submit those other ones real quick. What was this one? This one was 417 and a quarter. It's acting like it wants to work. Yes, it did. Sweet. All right, so whatever fixed was fixed. So let's enter the other one, and this might move me into the lead. There's number 2. There's number 2.
This one was 17 and a half. Let me text Dwayne. I resubmitted them and they worked. I resubmitted them. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Nope. I resubmitted them and they worked. Done. Let's see where I'm at. I haven't even looked at the standings yet. It says the standings have been turned off. Is that the right tournament? It says the leaderboard's turned off. Am I in the lead? Shows me that the leaderboard's turned off. All right, we good. Let's keep fishing. Technical issues. It's so funny. 9 times out of 10, technical issues are user error. We still haven't decided what this one is. Sweet. All right, let's catch another one. Dealing with issues. About another 30 minutes of this, and then I'm going to move out and start fishing. There's some grass mats out in front of me right here. There's a bite. That's a bluegill, though. Well, that might be a bass. Nope, it's bluegill. Grass mats out in front of me that have scattered hydrilla with them. I'm going to throw some frogs on top of that here in a minute and see if we can get one of these bass that have tucked in under the shade. I just want that sun to get up a little bit higher. Higher the sun gets, the tighter they get into that shade.
right now I'm trying to figure out the most efficient way of fishing this area, because it is a giant area. I'm talking 80 acres, 100 acres, and there's fish all over it. It's just a matter of keying in on what they're hanging on and what they're doing. But with the conditions, I was checking the Bass Forecast app, and the conditions aren't ideal. They're about middle of the road in their ratings, and you know, just no slick water all day. It's going to be, you know, it's just going to be sunny and slick water, and the water warming up and stuff like that. It's going to make the bite a little bit difficult. That's why I was so upset with myself this morning about those pictures not going through, because I wasted a good 20 minutes trying to figure that out. Still spending time doing it, but I'm fishing at the same time. But with that figured out, we'll figure when they turn the leaderboard on in 10 minutes, I'll be able to tell where I'm sitting. But good thing is all my fish are counting, which is great. So what I'm doing right now is I'm throwing a wacky rig Senko, which is, if you guys have been following me for the 16 years I've been doing YouTube, I hate fishing a Senko. But they catch fish. Definitely catch fish. I mean, you lose a bunch too, because I've already lost, what, 3 this morning? 3 keepers. So 2 keepers on the Senko. One was on a frog because I prematurely set the hook. There's a bass. Oh. Yeah. Boy, he like came up and just grabbed onto it. He's a keeper. So it's amazing. I'm fishing 10-pound test Seagar fluorocarbon, and it is pulling through this grass so easy, cutting right through it. Yeah, he might work. He might be 14 inches. We'll see. He came up and took that worm right off of a blade of grass. I don't think he's 14. Oh, he is short by, let's see if I can squeeze his tail and get him to be 14. Oh, he might barely squeeze 14. Should have got my camera ready. Barely 14. Holy cow. Right at 14 inches. Sweet. That's number 8. Got him. Like I said, every fish counts in this tournament. It's great. It's a no limit. Well, everything over 14 inches. No limit. Everything over 14 inches counts. So it is a matter of just catching them all day long. Tournament's over at 1:30 Central. So, and I think by doing what I'm doing and the number of spots I have marked on my GPS, I think I can catch them all day long. So, what's up, man? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, and what I did is I submitted those fish this morning before rebooting my phone and didn't try to resubmit them. And so, because I came from the Eastern time zone, I came from my house this morning, so, yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The other ones went through though. I don't know if you saw my text. So I resubmitted the ones to the other ones to the, or the ones from this morning to the back to the tournament, and it worked. That's what what's his name said. So yeah, he said they were okay. So what I think is, I think just because I came from my house, which is the other side of the time zone, it might have just messed it up. So what I did is I submitted those fish and it didn't work, and then I went and that was this morning. And then it was having the issue, so I reset my phone, but I never tried to resubmit the fish. I just put them in my live well and tried to submit them from the live well, and it didn't work. And so, but once you and I started talking, I was like, man, I just need to resubmit them all together, and they worked. So, yeah, that might have been the fix. So, yep. And I'll take a picture and send it to you. Oh, I know it. I know it. That's the job you chose. It works for you though. Uh, yep. Shouldn't have to. Yep. Yep. Yeah, because the picture, the time on the picture was right. So that's good for me anyway. So, all right. You still want me to take a picture of the water and submit a picture? Okay. All right. I got you. I'll do it. All right. Bye. Trying to fix the issues. It's great. And he knows I don't care. Got it. Sweet. I try not to get rattled too much when things go wrong. So, at least not during the tournament. Then you just start spiraling out of control and you lose the ability to catch fish. So, what's the water temp? Water temp is just 82 degrees this morning, and it's probably going to get up to 85, 86. We're going to have sun all day. It's going to be 90 degrees. And I'm in shallow grass too, so it's going to be this water will warm up a lot faster than maybe out on the main lake and the river. So. Fish are allergic to me, but not my son. That's awesome. And I'm just slowly working my way through this area. I'm catching them. I think I missed my big bite this morning messing with the phone, but it's okay. I still might catch some good ones. I'm about to put my hood on here in a minute with all these daggum flies coming out. When the sun comes out, we get these mat flies, as I call them. They crawl around on you and chew on you. Fish or grass? Grass. Tell you though, if I didn't have these spots marked on my GPS, I would not be able to find them. Everything looks the same. And they're just holes that are in this shallow grass.
That's all it is. So I'm slowly working from hole to hole to hole. When I say hole, it goes all the way to the bottom, so there's bare bottom in that hole. For some reason, the bass like to hang out in that stuff. So. One of the reasons I hate to fish a Cinco is that you just can't feel the bites. They're just all of a sudden on it. So, just like that one. So by the time you feel the bite, they can have you all wrapped up in grass and everything else. Just not my idea of a good time, but I'm catching them. So, wacky rigs catch fish. Submit this one and look and see where I am in the standings and how hard I have to work. That's what I like about it. It's got a live leaderboard so we can check and see where we're sitting. This one's not long enough, 13 and a half. He still hasn't turned it back on. He will. Yep, he still hasn't turned it on. I gotta remember it's a Saturday, so we're gonna have a few boats with us. Let me go over here and see. Unless I'm fishing a tournament, I usually don't fish on Saturdays. I usually fish during the week. Unless my kids want to fish. Got grass wrapped around my trolling motor. All right, so the sun should get out from behind me on these next few spots. Just gotta get the grass off the trolling motor. That felt like a bite. Nope, grass. This guy's just digging and watching a boat take off, and he's just digging like he doesn't know what his trim is on his boat. I wish companies that sold people boats would give them instructions before they drive away. This guy is still buried, and he's in about 5 foot of water right now, but he started in 2 feet. Probably kicking up mud. Doesn't know how to trim his boat. I know, I'm in a kayak, but 25 years in a boat. I think they're right there. Boring, I know. Sorry, guys. I wish I could catch one every cast. I'd throw something a little bit more exciting if it was wind. I don't think we're gonna get any today. I think it's gonna be slick, calm all day, which is not the easiest conditions when you're fishing shallow.
There's a fish. See, can't feel the bite. He was swimming off with it. He is not 14 inches either. Take the hook all the way deep. Yeah. Come on. Turnover hook. There we go. Little guy. Another bite. Like a bluegill, but I'm gonna set the hook anyway. Yep, bluegill. Can't even see my phone. It's gotten dark on me. What's up with the gloves? It's one to prevent cancer, and two, it helps me hold the fish on the measuring board. So if the fish starts to flop, I have a better grip on that fish. That's why. When you fish 300 days a year, you cover up. I haven't worn pants in 12 years or so. My legs are so white, it's ridiculous. All right, we're gonna pull off of the spot here in a second. Can't see the dang phone. I can't see. My phone's gone dark because the sun came out, and I've got it as bright as it can get. I don't know why, dang iPhone has to do that. It drives me nuts. Saw something about gear up. So what I'm fishing is I'm fishing a wacky rig, and I have it on a 7'3" medium fast, which is the Cast King. It's the Speed Demon, Cast King Speed Demon, and it's their jig worm rod. And the reel is a I don't even know what reel this is. The purple one. It's a size 3000 Mega Jaws. 20-pound test Seagar smackdown braid, and I've got a fluorocarbon leader, 10-pound test Seagar fluorocarbon leader tied on with an FG knot. Oh, it wasn't
frogfish. Thought it was. All right, this is my last cast here. I'm gonna go fish this grass mat behind me, and then I'm gonna go to the other side of the lake to my next spot. I'm throwing a frog right now. This is a Cast King Asagi ribbit rod. It's a 7'2" heavy, 65-pound Seaguar Smackdown braid. And this is the Speed Demon, which I probably should be using a slower speed reel, but I just got to keep that in mind and not over reel it. Of course, it's a frog, so I'm just reeling it to bring it in anyway. So, but it's a 10 5-to-1 side, fastest reel on the market, 10 5-to-1 gear ratio. So it helps me get the bait in faster anyway. So just you lose torque the higher the gear ratio. So if I get a fish stuck in this grass, I'll have to muscle them out with the rod and not the reel. Move a little faster, and I don't get bit here in about, because there's not a lot of action going on around here. I just want to see if the bass have moved up underneath this shade of this mat that's in front of me. I'm going to show you the mat. Hold on a second. So I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's just a mat of floating eelgrass is what it is. And it has gotten hung up on some submerged hydrilla. So there's some space up underneath it, and the bass should get underneath there. But I don't see any activity, don't hear any activity, so I'm gonna give it a whole lot of time. But I just, at least since I'm sitting here, I wanted to at least try it. Try out here in this a little bit more scattered stuff that's still got the eelgrass on top. Told you a lie. It's not a hydrilla. It's milfoil. I thought it was hydrilla underneath it, but it's not. It's Eurasian milfoil. So typically when you're frog fishing mats like this, you want to hear bluegill popping, and you want to hear, you know, what I call a noisy mat. And sounds like popcorn popping, just light popping. And
the more you hear that, the more chance there is to be fish up underneath it. So that's why I'm not going to spend a lot of time here, because I don't hear that at all. All right, let's go to the other side of the lake. All right, let's see what place I'm in the standings. You guys can actually follow along in the standings online on Tourney X. But let's see where I'm at. Oh, you still hadn't turned it on. Come on. Maybe he said 8:30. Oh, no. Yep, I'm in the lead. I'm in the lead by 5 inches. Oh, against the local guy. I know him well. My buddy Eric Dudash is behind me by 5 inches. I got to keep catching him. Just ran into a giant mat of milfoil. Got it all caught up on my motor. Sweet, but I got 130 inches, so keep catching. See if I can see some of these comments while we're moving over. Good grief. Nope. It's just dark. The screen just has gone dark because the sun came out. It's got that automatic crap that you can't get rid of. Automatic dimming to keep it from overheating. On a yak. Why so many rods? Because I'm fishing a tournament. So I don't want to waste my time tying other things on. I actually have 2 chatterbaits. One small one, one big one. I have, and that requires a different action and power rod than the other things I'm fishing. So different techniques and different lures require, for the best opportunity to catch fish, required different rods. So. And I'm not saying you don't have to go out and buy a million rods to make it all work, but I'm fishing a tournament. I want to be able to get a positive hook set on every single fish. So I want to make sure I've got the right rod for the right bait and the right size hook. So thanks, Greg. Appreciate you, brother. Do I eat the fish? Not these fish. I'm in a tournament. It's a catch, photo, release fish, or release tournament. So that is pretty self-explanatory. What kind of crankbait is good fishing on the rock? Any kind of crankbait. Any crankbait that you can bump into that rock. I like square bill shallow, but most crankbaits are designed to be able to bump off of rocks pretty good, so. I need to go there. A 75 amp hour battery, my electronics, and it's my backup trolling motor battery. So if I ever kill the 100 amp hour battery and I need to get back to the ramp, I've got a dongle that I can plug directly into my motor and I can get back to the ramp. So 75 amp hour is a little big for 2 9-inch fish finders and all my other electronics like my Starlink and other stuff. It's a little too big if I wasn't required, if I didn't need it, try it to as a backup battery. So whew, I hope I get 270 today. That would be awesome. Yeah. I have to keep stopping and turning the motor on high and doing 180s with the motor to knock the grass off because it gets clogged here. And that's the only disadvantage to having a bow mounted motor.
get all this grass caught up in it. But there is a technique to get it out. You stop, rotate it 180 degrees, hit it on high, and most of the time it works, but it didn't work this time. It usually kicks it right off. But I drifted into another patch of grass while I was trying to kick it off. There we go. And it'll throw it right off of there. I wish there was a reverse on these things. It'd be nice. What's my favorite style of crankbait? Trailers. Ooh. Did you say you're hooked on how reactive you can get? Wait, can get with the pintails. Oh yeah, you can get a lot of reaction from pintails. The original really good one that acted like a pintail was the original fluke, not the super fluke, but it's called the fluke, and it was a really good one. And it did the same thing the pintail does. Allows you to, even under fairly slow retrieval, it'll cause it to dart. But my favorite is the what's it called? Yamamoto Seiko is one of my favorites. And then I'll throw a Z-Man Minnows paddle tail on the back of it a lot, mainly to match colors. And then there's the new chatter spike from Z-Man is really good too. It's a lot like a pintail, but it lasts forever. So I tried the Grass Ninja on your trolling motor. Yeah, I have. It works, but I change trolling motors so often, it just got to be a pain in the butt to keep on there. So I travel with 2 trolling motors just in case one goes bad, but I try to rotate them all the time. And I wish I had the money to be able to buy more than one Grass Ninja. But just so happens that this is my saltwater motor that I'm running for the next week or 2, and then and I'll switch back to another one and switch back to another one. So I just know how to knock the grass off. It's no big deal. So, but the Grass Ninja does work. I just wish I had a bunch more. Have any excuses I can use to leave work early this morning? I tell you what, stay at work. It's gonna be a tough day of fishing today. At least here in Alabama, slick, calm water and no wind. That's why I'm trying to catch as many as I can while the sun's still low. But yeah, it's going to be a challenge. So all right, put this over here, almost to my spot. Should have started here this morning, but it didn't matter. I'm gonna catch them either of these places. Oh, come on, stop. Good grief. That's what I get for trying to be too precise. Overdid it and got a little too close to the spot. Other thing about not having wind is it allows this floating eelgrass. Eelgrass breaks off and floats to the top, and it floats everywhere and creates all these mats. But with no wind, it doesn't push it into, out of the way. It just kind of scatters and gets all over your spots. So I may be forced to go from a wacky rig to a Texas rig in a minute, because you get all of it all tangled up. So that was a bluegill. Oh, it's a bass. He's swimming at me. The line went slack. Ah, he's a keeper. Sweet. Get up in here. Nice. He might be 14.5 inches or so, but he's definitely a 14. Come on, let go. The crud? Oh, Cinco fell down into it. There he is. See? Every fish counts over 14 inches. Shut your mouth. He won't relax his tail. Come on. Relax. $14.5. Yep. 14.5 inches. What number is that? Number 9. Number 9. Sweet. Still rocking and rolling. 144.25 inches. How the world that happened, but it did. The hook's not stuck, the Cinco is. Hook's out of the net. What the crud? Well, it's time to retie anyway. It just all got wrapped up in the net. So that's 9 fish today. Better get a roll. I wanted to catch 75 fish today. That would break all kinds of records. So you guys just tuning in or haven't heard, this is the Native No Limit Kayak Tournament. Sponsored by Native Kayaks. And plus it's got an hourly big bass deal, and I was gonna do the hourly big bass, but my big bass didn't show up to where they were supposed to be, so I didn't have any other options. I'm like, I'll go ahead and do this, and I'll just focus on catching numbers instead of size, and if the size shows up, it shows up. So golly, all that dang floating grass. It's just hard. I might have to get a Texas rig, I think.
fluke might work too. Work better than this open hook. And if you want to know how I'm catching them, I'll tell you towards the end of the tournament, or why they are where they are. Because I know that bluegill grabbed it. I know darn well there's a couple of competitors that are watching my live right now. If I give away that, it'll make it easier for them to find fish in the middle of the tournament. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to a Texas rig. Yep. This thing's just getting hung up in this floating grass too bad. Yep. It's gonna be frustrating, I don't know. Put this up for a second. Hey, G. Gunfield, how are you, brother? I'll try to swim this thing through it to see if that works. Out of the grass. Yeah, now that the sun is up and this water is slick calm, it just makes it to where the bass can get a good look at your bait. And you don't always want that. You want them to try to pick it up to see what it is. Because most of the time it's not a feeding bite, it's a, hey, let me get this and see what it is before it gets away bite, is what it is. And bass don't have hands. All they got is their mouth, so they're gonna pick it up. That's why it's not super important for you to really match the hatch. You know, try to mimic exactly what the bass want to eat most of the time. Except during times like this, you want it to look natural. So right now I'm fishing a 5/16 ounce Texas rig. Get the grass off of it a little bit. It's a Zoom speed worm. I've got the tail dipped in JJ's Magic. Give it a little bit of a chartreuse look because the bluegill tails are chartreuse. And the trick is just kind of work it around these holes in this grass and see if you can
get them to bite. I'm gonna stay shallow for about another half hour, and then I'm gonna start going a little bit deeper and a little bit deeper, and see if I can find the fish that were up shallow this morning that have moved out deep to get away from the sun. Check my drag. What size weight do I prefer on my Texas rig? It just depends on what I'm doing. Like right now, I want something that'll work itself over top of this grass. So really 1/8, 1/4 ounce, 5/16. That's the weights I'm gonna use when I'm fishing this submerged grass, and you know, want to work through and on top of the grass. I don't want to punch down through it. So if I'm working the bank and flipping trees and stuff, you know, 3/8 ounce. So it has more to do with what I'm throwing it into as to what weight I'm gonna throw. So 1/8, 1/4, 5/16 for this though. Throw along this edge right here. Oh, there's a bite. Still on it? Yeah. Nope, that wasn't a bite. Dadgummit. Boy, it felt like one though. It was weird. Maybe it was a bite. Just a small one and didn't have it good. Yeah, it took my tail off. It was just a small one. I ripped the tail off of it. Put that in the trash. Oof. There's a bite. I don't think he's a big one though. Nope, he dropped it. Do you need a boating license? That all depends on your state. If you need a boating license for a kayak. Each state is different with that. So if I can't tell you one way or the other. I know in Georgia you don't have to. But whatever state the boat is registered in, you got to follow those laws. Some states it even depends on your age. too old to worry about that. I'm not gonna stay here long. I gotta keep catching. Oh, there's a bite. Nope. Jerked it out of his mouth. Did not feel like a big bite. Felt more like a bluegill, but also feels like he took my tail. Yep. Took my tail. Guess I gotta be more careful. Only got one bag of these. Around Raleigh, North Carolina. Mosier, no, I'm not. I don't fish up there much. I almost went up that way for a tournament this year, but I decided to kind of lay off fishing too many tournaments and focus more on content and my family and that kind of stuff this year. That was a little one. Got a bite there too, but I don't think he's on there anymore. Yeah, he is. I don't think he's very big though. He might be 14. He's gonna be close. Little guy. I think he's 13. Not even 13. Yeah, he is. 13 inches. I think I found the nursery. Any superstitions, lucky socks? No, my only superstition, I will not catch a bass on the first cast. So I literally will just, like this morning, what I did is just flipped it out to the side and reel it back in so I wouldn't get bite a bit, because I don't know how many times, a bunch of times, I've fished tournaments and just fun fishing too. If I catch a fish on the first cast, I don't get a bite the rest of the day. So that's my only superstition. I get off of the spot and go hit that one over there. Try to hit these shallow spots a little bit faster. Oh, there's a bite. He dropped it. Yeah, I think these are all little ones right here. Where am I at? Okay. Sun gets up good, I'll be able to see these holes. but I have to have them marked on my GPS. Whew, I'd be way ahead right now if I'd have caught those other two or those other three that I lost. It's okay. Need to go fish the creek channel. I think they're out here a little bit deeper. I'm throwing up into about 2 feet of water. I just think it's too shallow for this time of day. I think I need to pull out just a hair. There's some slightly deeper holes. I can't see the comments. No bananas in the boat. You know, that is not my superstition. Actually, there was a period of time, about 2 years, me and my fishing partner, this was years and years ago, we always had bananas in the boat, but if we were not catching them, we would eat the bananas and then start catching them. That was really weird, but it happened. So I don't need to be. I just don't feel it up here. Not enough going on. I'm gonna go over here to the creek channel and drag this worm off the creek channel. A few casts right here just to make sure. I just think it's too shallow for the big ones to be up in there. They're not gonna be comfortable. Unless it's one of the small holes that's surrounded by grass. Yep, let's go out to the creek channel. See if you guys can see this. I'm going out this way anyway. If you guys can see, that's the grass. Look how close it is to the surface. And it's everywhere. And that's kind of what I'm fishing. I'm fishing holes in that grass. All right, grabbing the fluke. Gonna put the frog away. Nope, that gets hung up in the grass too much too. Get a little closer to the creek channel. I'm there. So I just moved out. I'm in 10 feet of water right now, and I'm gonna throw up shallow and pull out. Those a couple of times. I'm also in the boat lane, so taking a little bit of a risk. I feel a little bit of a breeze. Put the wacky rig up. Oh, now here's the point in time where I feel like I know too much about this area, and there's so many different things bouncing in my head and wanting, you know, should I do this? Should I go here or should I go there? I probably should try a couple of things, but you gotta be real careful in a tournament because a lot of times, especially in a kayak tournament, it takes so long to get to other places. So if you start bouncing around and everything else, before you know it, the tournament's over and you're stuck with nothing. So I try not to run around a lot unless I'm onto something or unless I'm really just not catching anything, you know, one or the other.
get to these high probability spots, like the outside bend in the creek channel, right close to shallow water, and it just drops down, you know, gets into 10 feet really quick. And so you start fishing that edge, and a lot of big bass will hang out right along that grass edge on those channel bends. And reason is because it's a place where the bait fish will swim up, and they're swimming up and down the channel, and they swim along that edge, and it's just an ambush spot. So it forces them to make that turn and get real close to the edge, and the bass doesn't have to go far. You know, a big bass is less likely to travel a long distance or you know, go a long distance to bite something. So they're fairly lazy, and so you want it, they pick these high probability places for them to be able to ambush their prey. So they don't. That's the biggest difference when you get into those big ones, is they won't chase like a little one will chase for yards and yards and yards, lots of, you know, feet and feet, but the big ones won't. They'll chase for a short distance, and then they'll turn and swim away. They'll chase for a further distance if there's more than one of them, and that's for sure. If you have a school of them, 2 or 3 of them, they'll compete, and so it'll cause them to go a little bit further. But you just never know. And that's a lot of the things that I've learned by having an active target, you know, having forward-facing sonar, is act underwater, which has been really neat. I don't have it on right now, but no reason to. Oh, I don't know what that was, but it felt pretty solid. Tree limb or something. All right, let's keep moving. I'm going to go back over to the other side just to get away from all of this floating eelgrass. It's everywhere. It seems to be more of it on this side than that side. I cannot see the comments. My phone has gone dark because it's bright outside, so. Should do it in a paddle kayak. Nope. I give you my philosophy about paddling and pedaling. I don't fish for exercise. If I want to exercise, I go to the gym. I fish to catch fish, and I don't want to be tired when I get to where I'm at, where I want to catch fish. So that's my philosophy. To each their own, but that's mine. Running the edge of this creek channel, and I came to a spot that's a little bit on the side of the channel. It's a little bit higher than everything else, and it's got some clumpy grass on it. So I'm slowly working through that grass. I thought that was a fish.
This tournament, you can troll with one rod and one rod only, which I love doing. Especially when I'm going between places. I'll troll with a chatterbait. Of course, there's so much hydrilla floating, or so much eelgrass floating on the surface, this is gonna get hung up real quick. But I can feel when it gets hung up, and I can jerk the bait out of it. Come on, say that. It's a big, giant pain in the butt. So with Gunnersville, what I think happened is, you know, this eelgrass is a pain in the neck, but they used to have a lot of hydrilla, and I think they paid to have the hydrilla sprayed and killed, and it left it wide open for another species of grass to come in and take over, and it did. This eelgrass has absolutely taken over the world. Hydrilla was a lot less of an issue. No trolling. Doesn't work. Figure out what I've got to be able to fish over top of this stuff without it getting hung all over the place. This is just a frog. There's a bite. Keeps biting me, but it's not a very big fish, whatever it is. Was. What I just switched to was a mini max chatterbait.
that bigger chatterbait just was just a little bit harder to get through the grass, and this mini max will come through fairly easy. Remember, I think it's a 3/8 ounce. Cast like a 3/8 ounce. Just smaller, got a smaller bait. Oh, I got this really bad feeling I'm gonna have to drag a daggum worm through this grass all the rest of the day to get bit. Yep, let's go. Got so much grass wrapped around this motor. Faster just for me to pop the motor up. All right, go shallow again, I guess. So what I'm looking for right now is scattered grass. So I've got this really fine carpet of that eelgrass all over the place, and I'm looking for sections of grass that is just like milfoil that's clumpy that's in this stuff. When I see that, I'm gonna stop and fish. I'm looking on my side stand. So in front of me, I've got a matted, well, I'm not gonna flip it around. I've got a matted grass of matted eelgrass, which tells me that it's hung up in some, yep, there's some hydrilla I just went through. So, hit the brakes. See if I can get one to bite in this. Hydrilla, a little bit of milfoil. The reason I like hydrilla so much is it's a little bit stiffer or a little harder to break. And so you can bounce your lures off of it, and it also filters the water a lot better than most of the other grass submerged vegetation, so the grass or the water around it will be clear. So if you ever get in a situation where it's rained a lot like it has lately and everywhere else is stained dark water and you're looking for clear water, look for, if you got hydrilla, it'll be clear or clearer. Filters the water a lot better. Gosh, so if this is all clumpy, I don't know, let me try a frog here in a second. Can't see what you guys are typing in the comments. When the sun's out, my phone thinks it's overheating and it gets dark, and I've turned everything off and it still darkens up. So yeah, try submitting a fish. Being able to look at your camera while you're taking pictures of a fish that you've got to submit for hundreds and thousands of dollars. Yeah, pain in the butt. Wonder if I'm still in the lead. I need to catch fish though. I need to keep catching. This is when I wish I was down the lake offshore. Yeah, I'm switching to a Texas rig. Actually, I'm gonna throw a frog first over top of this grass, and then I'll switch. That's the fluke. All in it. Forgot I was recording. Dadgummit, all those catches. Ooh, I see some fish schooling. I see some fish schooling. I need to get over there. Oh, I want to check to see where I'm standing. I'm going to catch another fish though first. Somebody go on tourneyx.com and look up Native No Limit Tournament on Gunnersville, Alabama. Tell me what place I'm in. I was in the lead with 144.25 inches a while ago. Bite was good this morning. It slowed down since the sun came out, which I knew it was going to happen, but I'm currently sitting in first place, so, or at least I think I am. Get one of you guys to go look for me. I'll pull it up here in just a minute, but I want to catch fish first. I'm going to slow roll this worm through this grass and see if it works. I wish I could do top water. I've tried. I'll try it again. Actually, I'll turn around and throw that frog through that grass and see what happens. Clouds are moving in, that's good. That's really good. That means we should get a little bit more wind. Sun will go away, a little bit lower light conditions. Might go back over to my spots that have a lot of fish on them and see if I can't get them to bite again. Always, always, always pay attention to the changing conditions throughout the day. And once you figure out how to adjust for those, it is absolutely game on. They seem to be more shallow than I would expect. I'm just seeing a lot of activity up here in the shallow water. So I may have to put that to the test. I don't think topwater is going to work without a little bit of wind or a little bit of something. These clouds move in good and thick. It might work pretty good. I just think the fish get too good of a look at the bait, especially since it's not totally matted up. Yep, I'm going over to my spot where I know there's fish. I'm giving it enough rest. We're going back. Tired of not catching. Oh, still got my power pole down. me sneak in on it without making too much noise. I'm gonna turn my sonar off so it doesn't make any noise underwater. When you're fishing really shallow, you want to try to be as quiet as you possibly can. So turning your fish finder, or at least your ping off on your sonar, really does help. Got a bluegill to bite it. Little professional overrun. Got two other anglers in the tournament here. They must have showed up a little late today. Boy, I hope these clouds stay all day. Oh, it might help these fish bite a little bit better. I don't mind bright sun. I like a little wind to the bright sun. Something to break up the surface. I got an exposed hook. We're gonna put this thing away. It's gonna drive me nuts. Sports betting star. That's awesome, man. I read a little bit of it. It's dark. I can't see very well, but thank you, brother. Appreciate it. That's why I do these. That's why I make instructional videos. I want to teach as many people as I can how to fish. I would love to know how many people have learned things from me. That would be so neat. Neat to know. The bite's definitely slowed down quite a bit. We're still in the middle of a major bite window, but conditions just make it a little bit more difficult to get bit. Come on, fish. Show me where you're at. drop me a hint. Now, another disadvantage to actually target or forward-facing sonar is if your head's always in your screen, then you miss the subtle clues, like fish popping in places. If you don't have your head up, you miss a lot. So my rule is once every 4 to 5 days, no more than 5, I leave it at home, or I leave it on the side of the boat, and I just don't even use it. This is not one of those days, but I don't need it today. Oh, there's a bite. That's a bluegill. So if I don't get bit on this pass through on my best area, I'm gonna go all the way out to that corner right there and work my way around, I think. Nope, grass. Oh, I know what's going on. They just opened the gates at Nickajack is what they did. We got water coming in. Okay, that's good to know. Yep. Okay. If it is, it ain't coming in much. I thought the grass was floating past me, but it's not. I even caught a crappie this morning. Oh, yay, my phone just got bright again.
Normal man. Linear, no, I'm on Gunnersville. What's it say? Ooh, leader's at 204. That's not good. I need to keep catching then. Whew. I gotta keep catching. Yep. I haven't gotten bitten right here. I'm not going to. Time to move. Got to be careful not to start running around like a chicken with my head cut off. So I just ran through some grass. Gosh, daggum milfoil. It's hung up. What I'm doing right now is I'm trolling a chatterbait behind the boat. It's not easy to do in this kind of grass. There's Spike. It works though. Got a whole bunch of grass around him.
don't think it's a very big fish. Oh, it's a good one though. It'll work. Look at that. Trolling a chatterbait. There we go. Right in the roof of the mouth, like you like to see. Sixteen and a quarter, I think. Might be able to get 16 and a half out of him. Nope. 16 and a quarter. Nice. That's number 10. Still catching. It's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn around and make a few casts through that area. See if there's any more. A little bit deeper. We're in 7 feet of water. Scattered grass like I like to see. Might be how to win. It's just a troll. With all the nasty grass. I need to put a new skirt on this, or a new trailer on this thing. I just slammed that thing down, get the grass off, and I saw my trailer get all out of whack. It is worn out. One of those little baby Yamamoto Zekos, because I'm using the Mini Max chatterbait. But I'm gonna put some super glue on it. That'll hold it on there. Now I got super glue on my fingers. It's no fun. What's up, guys? I'm on Gunnersville today. One of the best bass fishing lakes in the country. bass. I guess the bass are gonna be scattered today. I'm just gonna troll. What'd that take? 45 seconds or so? Trolling around. I don't know if that's a fish. Oh, that's a fish. That's a grass. The fish is little. Nope, just a big clump of grass. A lot of times it'll get into that milfoil and it just rip off and you just can't get it off of it. Sucks. Good gosh, it won't come off. Do, 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 do. Hot summer. You know it's bad when I start singing. It's not bad though, I'm catching. I just gotta keep catching. They don't want top water. There you go. Ooh, I know what I need to try. Just a little too loose to throw that light bait.
pulled up on a little high spot, little hump out here in the middle of nowhere. I'm going to fish the edge of it. Well, too deep for that. I got a squeaky handle. Good gosh. Tell you, when a chatterbait can't come through it, oh, you know there's issues. Try the bigger one. I gotta go find that type of grass I like. See if I can find a little scattered hydrilla or any kind of scattered grass.
paying any attention. What to do, what to do. And this grass is just bad. Every cast, it just runs right down your line and gets on your bait. Where's this guy at? Right there, okay. Let's just troll, see what happens. Grass. There's a lot of stuff going on in this, all this hydrilla. Be tough. All this clumpy grass everywhere. Sorry guys, this is boring as heck. Can't keep it lively all the time. Carp.
8:36. 4 hours, halfway through the tournament. Yeah, I need to get up into this little patch right here. There's just so much going on right here. I don't know if it's bass or not, but we got current pushing through here. That's what it is. Braided line. Casting it with my left hand. Yep, that's what it is. We got current pulling out of the creek. And so these bass are sitting in this current, or at least some fish are sitting in this current. I'll tell you in a minute whether it's bass. Yep, Steven, you're exactly right. I'm in a tournament and I'm focused on trying to win the thing. I think I'm in fourth right now, so.
lot of gar out here. Oh, I'm over the creek channel, that's why. Plus, when the sun comes out, I can't see my phone. It turns dark. But the sun's not out right now. I can see a little bit of it. Good luck, you're gonna need it. I do need it. I was in the lead for a little while. My fish have stopped biting, but I keep looking around, I'll find some more that'll bite. Giant school of gar up underneath me right now, though. My gosh. Yeah. Giant school of gar. Where's my fluke? I'm gonna mute it real quick, guys, and take a potty break. All right, let's see. baby bass fluke in. And let's go with this one. Good gosh. Starting to get frustrated, guys. Trying not to. Trying not to. Just can't keep this grass off my bait. Yeah, it's just a big giant school of gar right there. I need to get out of this area. Yep. I'm gonna go shallow. That's where they've been. What else if I brought the camera down here, wouldn't it? Let me get past this school of gar. I mean, there's thousands of gar right here in the creek channel. Gotta be just thousands and thousands of them. Come on, hook. Get hooked. It's a little one, I don't know. Get in here, it might be 14 inches. Might, I don't think so. Nope. 12 inches. That's why it was hard to get hooked, said he was so small.
take it. It's a little bit better fish. Well, I guess I'm gonna do this for a little while. That's a keeper. There you go. It's gonna be barely a keeper, but every fish counts. 15 inches. Nice. Sweet. That's number 11. Keeps me in fourth. Just gotta keep rolling. I'm just gonna keep doing this. What did I do with my remote? Come on out of there. There we go. So trolling's working right now, so I'm gonna keep trolling. Oh, there's a bite. Come on, take it again. Oh.
to go back through that area again. Didn't take but a second. It's a small one though. Little bitty one, ain't gonna count. Good, he got off. Nope, ain't gonna come off. Dadgummit. Milfoil, promise you. You get snagged on it all the time, and it won't come off. Catch it just right. Nope, dadgummit, that's hydrilla. Got on the hook. Let me go up shallow. Ooh, hold on. Wait a minute. I see a little bit of a clearing up there. Clear bottom. Let me take a look at that real quick. Let's see. Huh, nope, that's carp. Ooh, I almost hit a stump. You just seen my belly and me go over this kayak. Yeah, it's not up here. It's not what I thought it was. Okay. What I'm looking for is just hard bottom, holes in the grass, and patches that don't have grass at the bottom. Up here shallow. Huh. But I just spooked 2 bass. It's just so hard to get stuff into this floating grass to keep it from getting, anything you throw is going to get grass hung on it. So it's really difficult to figure out how to present your bait without the grass getting all tangled up in your bait. Just hard to do. Yep, I gotta go out. Just can't get up in here and do this. Can't get in here and fish it the way I want to fish it. Going back out. Just sucked a bug down my throat. All right, I'm coming up on the area where I caught that last one. I got two pretty quick right up here, so if I catch another one, then we will concentrate on this little area for a little bit. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just trolling a chatterbait.
So, Great Board M, thanks, man. Thanks for the bronze, brother. Bronze membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome. I'm gonna do a lot more of these where I'm just out, not tournament so much. I'm gonna just, what I enjoy doing is going live and answering questions and things like that during just regular days of fishing. I'm on the water 250 to 300 days a year, so plenty of opportunities. And as I travel around over the next several months, this is what I'm gonna do, just go live. I've got a Starlink sitting right up here in front of my kayaks. It doesn't matter where I'm at, I'm always gonna have a good signal.
Nothing. Nothing in that area. I caught 2 fish real quick right there and then nothing. So I'm gonna keep going this direction. Yeah, again, Grapevine, I appreciate you, man. I really do. YouTube's kind of leveled out on the growth for some reason. Nah, I'm gonna control it. I don't know what they've done to the algorithms or what I've done to the algorithms, but something's changed. I'm trying to figure out what it is. So that's why I'm doing lives and changing with the times. It's always been what I've been good at. Just tags my drill attack, huh? That's gonna get all hung up in my motor. What to do, what to do. There we go, got most of it off. What to do?
sitting right on that spot that I got marked. All right, we got a high sign. Maybe I just need to stand up and look for these holes. 10:30. 3 more hours. I gotta catch a lot more fish. Ain't no keeping it out of this grass. Frustrating. Absolutely. Big old carp I just scared the crap out of. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. Had to have. Come on, really? I was doing so good. Just doesn't want to come off. I know what I need to have, and I don't have it in the boat. You have a little weedless swim bait. It'll come right through this pretty good. That didn't even cross my mind yesterday.
am going to change colors though.
So far, the day isn't going quite as I had planned. I expected to catch a lot more fish than this. This morning I have a little technical difficulty that took precious time away from me when they were biting real good. Phone was not communicating correctly with the app to submit fish, and so that took up some of my time.